All right. Hello, hello. And today is day 8 of the advent of code. Is my internet working? It is. All right, nice. Day 8 of advent of code, which we are going to be solving in my programming language. Which yesterday I was making the named types. I finished the work of stream. It's not perfect, but it's kind of working. And it's nicer than before, although there are some things that I would like to fix. But basically, Rust implementation takes 5 minutes to run. Oh no, is today actually the difficult day for my interpreter?
Hello, Betseg.
Let's see. Hello, Betseg. Hello, Penguin. Hello, Nigel. Hello, Nerdsoul. Hello, Gorley. Yeah, so right now, this is still not updated cast, right? So right now, the list.add is the function that takes a reference to this type, which is the internal representation of the list, right? So if I try now to update my cast, like this. Who the fuck is Kruscal? We brute force this shit, I see. Is there like some graph stuff? What is the Kruscal for? I don't remember. Is it the minimum spanning tree or just the thing, the distance calculator? I don't remember. I've written it a lot of times though, but I don't remember what exactly that algorithm is. I got my first DM offering help with marketing. Is this success? Wait, what? Why did no one ever suggested marketing for me though? Or you mean like, oh wait, you mean like DM, you mean like email from unknown person or something from like a publisher? Is that what you mean? On Discord from a random person? I see. Okay, so now I have updated my cast and now list add. Now this is what the type of this is, right? So this is a generic for T. We have the reference to the list of T's and we return a reference to T, right? So this is a lot cleaner now instead of like this other thing. Okay, let's just get to day 8, I guess, immediately. Day 8. I'll copy the main first 3 lines, I guess, like always. Day 8. Okay, there you go. Starting to look like a modern language, yeah. There are still some issues though, but we can fix them with the namings. Are you telling me I am advertising Kuvi for free? Wait, you're advertising me? Oh, you mean like on the streamers that played my game? Like Lesiak? Right? Yeah. Thank you for marketing for me for free. Alright, let's just read this thing. So we have the example, which has 3 numbers on each line, it seems. Whatever that means. Is this geometry? X, Y, Z? Alright, we have geometry. I like geometry. If this actually is geometry, but it probably is not. I don't remember any geometry problems on the advent of code, but not that I have done a lot of them, I guess. The list describes the positions of 20 junction boxes, 1 per line, each of the position given in the XYZ. To save on the string lights, the elves would like to focus on connecting pairs of junction boxes that are as close together as possible, according to the straight line distance. Connecting pairs to close together. Okay, and then we need to find like the minimal like connections, so like literally the minimum spanning tree. right? By connecting these two junction boxes together, because electricity can flow between them, they become part of the same circuit. After connecting them, there is a single short circuit which contains two junction boxes, and the remaining 18 junction boxes remain on their own individual circuits. Now, the two junction boxes which are closest together that aren't already connected are these. Okay. So yeah, nothing happens because they are already in the same circuit because already connected. This process continues for a while. Okay. Your list contains many junction boxes. Connect together the 1000 pairs of junction boxes which are closest together. Afterwards, what do you get if you multiply together the sizes of 3 largest circuits? I see. So it's not exactly minimum spanning tree because you only connect the 1000 closest together, right? Your algorithm is ON4. Yeah, let's see. So how much? So like they say the 1000 pairs, right? But I mean, in this example, there is no 1000 pairs, right? So in this example, we just connect all of them. After making the 10 shortest connection, there are 11 circuits. So like they are saying that after, so like in the example you do 10, but in the actual input you do 1000, right? Yeah. Okay. Sure. Understandable. How many lines is this in the input? That's the important part here. J8 input txt. 1000 lines. I see. Input, yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Yeah, 1000, exactly 1000 lines. All right. So, but I mean, like, so don't we just like put all of them, put like all of the pairs together? We sort all of them, and then we just go over the sorted order of pairs by distance. Take the first 1000 and connect the things together, and then just figure out the sizes, right? Why would it be even N4? Or do you mean like in the part 2, right? Because this part 1, there's going to be like something something else. Like, how do you even solve this in ON4? Because like this stupid solution is ON cube, I guess. I mean, even not n cube, right? I mean, it depends how you like connect them together. You just create the graph and then you figure out the sizes by doing a DFS in the end. I just didn't make the 1 million long back because I'm dumb. Oh, you mean like N4 because like you just went over the things to see if you have connected them already or not, to find the next minimum thing instead of sorting. Okay. Yeah, I don't think my interpreter will be like that quick enough to do that. Even like sorting 1 million things is already going to take a lot. Speaking about sorting, I guess I will need to implement the sorting because I don't have the sorting right now. You know? So yeah. I mean, let's start by reading the input, I guess. So first, let's say that, I guess, point or whatever. Point is a type where we have x. What are the numbers here? Are the numbers just integers at least, right? Can we just use int32s in this problem? We have x, y, and z. 7 days of advent of code without sorting. Yeah, I don't think there was sorting before, right? Or at least I did not use sorting. I did like do the trip in one place, and like yeah, I use trips. I guess like I will just sort using a trip here too. So because I can. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. All right, so we have point, and then points is list of points, right? We do lines of the input, if line, string length, line is not 0, then string split once line. There are commas, and to split twice, so like split just gives me like the, I mean, yeah, sure, let's say split line part into let coordinates is going to be a list. I'm just going to create a new list here. Yeah, sure. And then I say chords, say list push back coordinates, type add part parse, right? Like that. So this is going to be a list of who knows what, because I don't know what to parse yet until I put this into the points, right? So we just do list push back points, the thing where x is list at chords 0, and I need to do reference like this, right? X, Y, Z. There you go. So now we know that coordinates are of integers because this point is the point which contains the integers. Easy. Like so. It's already in day 5, the overlapping ranges one. Yeah. Yeah, I guess like sorting there is the normal solution, but I did the this stupid solution for no reason. The trip. I mean, the reason is to test the language more, right? That's why we might want to have the overcomplicated solution on purpose. So we have points, and let's just do for now. Print. I did yesterday like something that does toString. But I don't have like that stuff for the points, I guess, right? Yeah, whatever. Never mind. I cannot like print the list easily currently because I mean not on because like right now it's backed by a trip at least. Whatever. This is just going to be parsed properly. Right? Just run day 8. There you go. So this stuff has been parsed. So so the amount of pairs, right? Let's say pairs to connect is going to be, so that depends on whether I have the argument or not, right? Whether I'm doing the example or not. Well, I guess input path, I can just check, you know, if input path is example txt. something like this, then 10, otherwise 1,000, right? That's what they want. Okay. So now we just need to create all the pairs, sort them. Okay, let's do this. All pairs. Can I do it without like sorting all the pairs though? Is there any other option to like do it faster? Is there an option to do it faster? I'm just like, is there an option to do it faster? I feel like there is. You know, because we only need to connect 1,000, right? But there is a million pairs, right? Like of course, a lot of these pairs are going to be very far away from each other, right? Can you solve my 278 score in Rust? What's that? And what's the score? The score is the bytes, which is means that this is called golfing, or what? Yeah. Oh, this is like your stuff that you made, right? That's your website. Score is bytes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really do code golfing, but we can try. Let's do it later though. Let's do the advent of code first, okay? Remind me to check it later. We can try to do that for fun, sure. Yeah, so we just need to, so here's the idea, right? Instead of creating the 1 million pairs and sorting the 1 million pairs, let's instead find the distance that we need. Wait, but how do I do that? That's like also like 1 million times logarithm. Like I was trying to like basically do a binary search over the maximum distance that we need to get 1,000 things. So then we only like, we filter the pairs that are below the distance, right? And then we only need to sort 1,000 things, not 1 million things, right? But it is still going to be like, because of the binary search, it still is basically logarithm times a million. But it's the logarithm of what? A logarithm of the maximum distance. Let's see how big the numbers are. So it seems like the numbers are at most 10 to the power of 5, right? We have only 5 digits in every single thing. So what's the maximum distance? The maximum distance is going to be the square root of I mean, let's just say 3 times 10 to the power of 5, right? So 300,000. And 300,000 is less than a million, which means that the logarithm is smaller, right? So we can optimize a little bit by doing that. Is there any better solution here that I could do? I mean, so like binary search is something that we can do outside, right? So that technically, like, we can know this number and we can hard code it in the program, right? You know, easily. Yeah, instead of doing the binary search, we can like figure it out ourselves. How about that? So maximum distance is let's just see. If I say maximum distance is like 10,000, for example, right? And then I want to find the pairs that are below this maximum distance, right? Let's do that. Square root this times 3 is I overestimated, but yeah, like the logarithm of that number is not much smaller than the logarithm of a million, right? I mean, it is like 4... what do we need there? We need like multiply by 10 basically, right? By 8 or something. So it is smaller by 3, right? It is an optimization, but it's not a big one. But we can just hard code this instead of doing the binary search properly. And then we just need to have a number which after filtering gives us more than 1,000, right? So that it works faster, right? So we just say for I in 0 to n, where n is length of points, right? For j in I guess 0 to I. What do I need to do here? So I want to have a distance between 2 points. Right? Distance is AB into what? Into AX square AX minus BX plus square AY minus BY plus square AZ minus BZ, right? And this is distance square distance, because we don't need to get the square root here. It's enough to calculate the square distance for comparison, and square is just x into x times x, right? So yeah, something like that. So then we just say that yeah, and then I guess I need a maximum distance squared, right? Like this. That's actually probably why they are giving these small coordinates here, so that squaring the coordinates still is in the int32 type, right? Well, I mean, hold on. Are we going to overflow? Because the numbers are 5 digits. There is a potential for overflowing here. So it might still require an int64, right? We'll see. So over here, we just say that if... let's just calculate square distance is square distance of points at I and points j, right? Let's have these as references. So we have this, and then pairs is going to be a list, right? And then we say that pairs, I want to push, well, if square distance is less than maximum distance square, then I'm going to add to the pairs. I want to add to the pairs ij, which is the pair itself, plus I will just put the distance directly here, right? I will just put the distance directly here. Distance Square. Let's just say square distance like this. Yeah, that makes sense. So there's going to be a list of like 2 integers, which is indices, and the distance, so that we don't calculate it twice, if that matters. Okay, and then let's do dbg print list length of pairs. I just want to know how many pairs do I have here, right? So in this we have a 190. That's for example, right? Because in the example we have how many lines? We have 20 lines, right? So it should be 20 times 19 divided by 2, which is 190 exactly, right? So every pair is below this distance for sure, right? If we say 10, then it's going to say that there's only 1 here. So yeah. Yeah. And now we just need to test this number for the actual input. And it is slow to do that even. So is the actual math here slow or something else? I don't know. It would be nice to... Well, I mean, also the list. The list right now is a trip. Oh wait, hold on. I know the better. So like, yo, Lumersonal. Hello, hello. Thanks for the raid. You're not doing the advent of code, right? You're just working on your language. Welcome. So I just started solving the advent of code here, and my program is still running. Is it because it's really slow, or... Wait, it's killed! Hold on, it's killed because I ran out... Wait, hold on, I ran out of RAM, is what this means. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on a second. Let's run this again. Let's watch the RAM here. Because I limited by with 10 gigs, do I not? Oh, no, it's just 1 gigabyte. Okay. It's not that bad. So I have used more than 1 gigabyte of RAM here, really? Download more RAM? I mean, I can give it more RAM. I'm just limited it so that my stream doesn't crash. It seems like it's not using the RAM. Right now, at least. Maybe it's still parsing the input. That may be the thing. Like, let's see what's happening, you know? Let's see what's happening. Let's say over here, print, you know, input, input red, right? Something like that. We'll log this, you know, info, you know, something like that. Is the input even red here? Okay, it is. All right, it is red. Okay, so then let's print progress here. Let's print progress. Progress plus toString I plus slash plus toString n. How about that, right? So we say progress. That doesn't work. Why not? Because I need this to be in parentheses. We have the debug prints. Well, I mean, I have debug prints. Okay, so here's the progress, right? It's actually, yeah, this is really slow. So it's just math that is slow. Or, I mean, hold on, it's becoming slower over time, right? because I'm storing it in a list, and a list is a trip. It's because this is a trip. Maybe maybe at this point I should actually get to the like to the actual trips. But it seems, hold on, my maximum distance squared is 1,000. Is 1,000. So how many pairs did I push here already? Like, if I push more than 1,000, then I need to not do that. As is slower than Bash confirmed? Yeah. I mean, it kind of is kind of slow, you know? At this moment. Let's just say here. Let's just say here. Pairs is 2-string list length pairs, right? Something like that. Let's do this. You know? Let's do that. Yes, I already have more than 1,000 pairs. Like, we only need 1,000. So why do I keep going? Right? It means that this number is already too big. 1,000, right? So we need a smaller number here. This still is a lot. 10? There's no way. Is this a bug? Do I have a bug? Or is there like a lot of points that are really close to each other? What if I say 1? There's no way. No. No, this is wrong. No, this is wrong. It's like I'm adding every pair for some reason, right? dbg print square distance max distance square. Let's say point I, and this is going to be point J, so that I can like debug print those two. PI, PJ, and this. These guys must be dereferenced. Oh, look at this. Of course, it's because I'm overflowing. It's because my square distance is negative. That makes sense. Negative distance is less than 1 for sure. Okay, yeah. We need an int64 here. Stop overflowing, I'll stop. I will stop. Let's just over here convert when I'm nah. Let's just say as int64 is x into x to string parse, just like before. I still don't really like int32 into int64 is what we want here, right? So square 1 as in 64, and then the points must be in 64s. That's all right. Okay, now this seems like correct. Okay, but I'm still like iterating really slowly, right? So like we're just supposed to iterate over 1 million pairs here, and that is slow. Because just interpreting this is slow. Okay. Anyway, let's figure out the distance. I think 10,000 is probably more than enough. That is more than enough. I already have 2,000, yes. Let's do 1,000, and let's not debug print that. Is this going to give me 1,000? Maybe a little bit more than that. Seems like this is going to give it to me. I can get even a smaller number. Like twice as slow. Let's do 500 here. So like one thing that I could do is create like the faster list. Or so I was actually like thinking that like you don't need to sort all the numbers, right? You just need to maintain the 1000 best ones, right? So you just keep a set, like a multi-set, right, of the things. But if it goes over 1000, then you just kick the biggest pair automatically, right? And that gives you the complexity of 1 million times logarithm of 1000, not logarithm of and not logarithm of a million, right? Which is quite good. So it's twice as fast. All right. So the pairs that we need to connect, I need as like the multi-set. So I'm going to use the trip for it. STD collections trip. Right, so I'm going to say that pairs is trip create. So I don't add this to the pairs, but I instead let's you know what, let's have this. So I have the pair set, right, is something 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 something. So I'm just going to use the trip here of datum, right? And data is going to be what do I store? So I need to store like every pair, right? So it's going to be an int, and sure, we will pre-calculate the square distance here, which is int64. So we create this, and then I need to say pair set add to pairs this thing, right? So I want to have pair set dot length. Let's create the length function first. So length is set, which is reference into that, which is going to be set inner, and I need to say trip length of that, right? And then add debug print list length. Remove that. Okay. So I want to add the new pair, right? So add is going to be a function which takes set and takes the data, right? Like so. So what I want is I want to split the trip. I want to split the trip using a function. So we have a node, then I need to like tell it what do we need to split, left, right, or the node itself. We never split the node itself though. So I want to split the left subtree if the square distance is less than node value square distance, I guess. Then we want to split the left subtree. Otherwise, I want to split the right subtree. That's a reference. We want this, right? So this is the data that we store inside of the trip. This is the split behavior. Right? That's basically how we can implement a set using a trip. So I want basically to split this set into two sets. One which has the distances which is less than the current value that I am inserting into the set, and into the ones that are more than. And then after that, we will merge them back by n and also add the new value in the middle, right? So we say left, right is this, and we say that set inner is trip merge left and right. So this is just the no op. We split and then we put them back, but we want to put the new singleton node here with my actual new data that I'm inserting. Right? There we go. Let's see if this... So this should be like basically kind of the same... Actually, it's not the same. It's a little slower, I think, than the list, because in the list I was only merging and never splitting. But yeah. Anyway, this is probably good enough. But yeah, we want to never make... we want to make it so that the set never contains more than 1,000 items, so that it works a little bit faster. I mean, this is not going to be faster, but it's going to slow down when it's more than 1,000, right? And we want to prevent that. Is this any faster than just doing all the pairs and sorting? Well, yes, because the logarithm of 1,000,000 is twice bigger than the logarithm of 1,000, right? But I mean, it's going to be... I mean, but the constant... So, like, complexity-wise, it is faster, right? But the constant factor is bigger, maybe. Yeah, I just don't have this sorting also in my... I need to implement sorting algorithm. Right now all I have is the trip, and I use it for everything. You know, trip is also not like the most efficient data structure because it's randomized, right? So it has good chances to, like, it's on average performs as like the logarithmic thing. I don't know how you can avoid doing all the comparisons, or most of them at least. Well, I mean, keep the 1000 smallest numbers, right? You like when you like let's say this, if you want to find the minimum element in a list, then you can do it in ON, right? If you want to find the 2 minimum elements in a list, you don't need to compare all pairs, right? Well, I mean, yeah, you don't need to do the entire sorting algorithm to know all the 2 minimum elements, right? So similarly to that, in order to know the minimum 1000 elements, you don't need to do all the sorting. That's too much work. Okay, so basically I want to say that if pair if length of pairs is more than 1000, then I will say that pair set, let's just say remove biggest. Actually, let's instead do pair set truncate. I don't know, keep minimum 1000. Let's do that. So keep minimum. We have set, and we have number. But how can you know the smallest distance without computing it? I don't get it. No, you compute it. You do it for all the pairs, right? But the amount of pairs is 1 million. Right? You do calculate all of the pairs, all of the distances, but you don't compare all of them between each other, right? Yeah. I mean, there's probably we can also there is maybe like some data structure that would allow us to find the closest points faster, right? Like a quad tree or whatever, if it were in 2D, maybe something like a KD tree, something, you know. Shurizel, welcome, hello, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? There's Octree, but it only tells you who is close to a specific node. It's not good for minimum distance overall. I feel like this specific problem is solved by the, I don't know, is KD tree not the thing? KD tree. So this is like a k-dimensional tree, space partitioning for organizing points in k-dimensional space. So we want a 3D tree basically, right? Searches involving so nearest neighbor searches, right? Isn't this literally the data structure that we want? So we select the median when we store, and then we split in half based on the median, right? You have used this guy before, actually? Maybe I should like try implementing this. I don't know. Let's solve part 1, because I didn't even read the part 2 yet. If this is part 1 and it is slow for me, then like isn't part 2 supposed to be harder? Okay, so I just say that if length of set is more than n, then I will just say that. So we once again we just split, but we split at index n. Basically, that's all. We split at n. And we just forget about the right, and we say that set inner is left. That's all. So we just remove the right part, right? Okay. And we also have everything already in order, right? Of the minimums. Then we need to connect, and then we need to like calculate the amount of things. What do we need to do even in the end? If you multiply together the sizes of the three largest circuits. Okay. They also say three largest circuits. Have you wait? Did you? I saw your stream earlier today, Batcop. You were doing visualization in Godot, right? Did you visualize it? Is there some specific thing there? Do they draw something specific? Is there a hidden message or something in the input? You visualized it, but you just ported your bash to Godot? It didn't look like anything, no? Okay, I'm disappointed then. Alright, fine, whatever. It's just a random set of points then, right? Okay. Okay, so we have like the pair set, then we just need to connect all of them together. So we do I need to iterate, right? So so iterate set and f. I just want to say set inner, and I want to iterate here, right? So trip iterate this using f. That's all. So f is the data into nothing. Yes. So pair set iterate pairs. So we have now I, j, and square distance, but we don't care about the square distance, right? So we just need to connect I and j together. Oh my god, how do you do this part? I mean, there's multiple ways, right? Do we just do the graph and then do the DFS? Sure. Or do I do the other thing? I might want to do the other thing just for fun. Just use Kruskal's algorithm, but that requires sorting. Well, I'm basically doing the sorting, yes. But I'm only keeping the 1000 minimum ones, which is more efficient, supposedly. But probably not in practice. Because have to be constant. So when I'm doing the inference in my programming language, we use the data structure, which is called DSU, right? The disjoint set union. Maybe we just like do that, because I will need to do that anyway when I rewrite the language in itself. Wait for part 2. Okay, maybe we need to like, I mean, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. You know, yeah, whatever. Let's just do. Whatever. What do I do here? Connect the graph. Is so I just create the list, I guess, here, and then we do for v in 0 to n push back graph a new list. So this is the adjacency list, I guess, right? Let's just do the DFS. I think you should solve part 1 with what you have. It's always nice to see different implementations, not the DFS. Okay, fine, whatever. DSU. DSU is just like the algorithm that literally just merges two things and then like treats them as the same thing, right? So let's just have DSU here. We just basically need to be able to like merge, to unite things. Make algorithms great again. Hello, Blade GPS. That's what you meant, right? Const. We need merge. We need merge the two things. The two things, A and B. So we start by everything being in its own thing, right? So we need to have like the thing. What do I call like a node, I guess, right? A node is a type which has things. So we have A, which is a node, and B, which is a node. That's what I want. You're back. C program lover, welcome back. So for every node, we want to calculate the count. So like the size of the component, right? Count is int. So we basically do something like this. So nodes is list create, and then we do for I in this. So we start by having everything in its own node, right? So list push back nodes, DSU new node, just new node, you know, that's just a function that we should have. New node is just something that returns a node. So we start with count being 1. Where's my to-do list? Oh shit, I forgot about that today, yeah. Solving day 8. I don't know, I just forgot about it. The what? We have the to-do list here. I mean, what I'm doing, the whatever. So that people understand what I'm doing. Maybe. What the? Okay, so we have the new node, and over here for each of these, we just say DSU merge the nodes I and nodes J, like this. That's all. And then I will need to like go over and multiply all the unique ones in the end. I will need to like figure out if this is still the same or not. So what do we do for a node? For every node, I need to every node actually is a thing which is either the root node or the non-root node. You know, And if it's root node, then we have the root. And non-root is going to have a closer, like a reference to another node, which is closer to root. Just reference to another node. Root. Have count. Like so. So when we create the node here, we create the root. Now, when we merge, we need to first of all we need to find the roots, right? So so A is find root of A, and B is find root of B. Find root is if we have a reference to node, we need to give it back the reference to the node that we know, which is root. Or do I just care about the root data here? This over here is root. Extract that into a type. Reference to root. Sure, let's do that. I should be able like to compare the references though in this case. I'm not sure if I can do that in the language right now. But I basically match the node itself. If it's already root. But I then, in this case, I want to have the reference to this thing. So I need pattern matching with references. So, and that is also not implemented yet. Achtung RAID by Infinite Coder. Nice. We have another RAID. Infinite Coder. Thank you for the RAID. I don't have a way to capture things by reference right now in my pattern matching. So in Rust you can do like ref value as a pattern, but I cannot. On the other hand, right now everything is reference counted, so we can use that as a dirty trick. It's not how it's supposed to work later though. So, but I can just return reference. No, this doesn't even work. No, this doesn't work. It doesn't work unless I use the indirection here. Root data is root data. I must do the indirection in this case. Advent of code is cast. Yes, this is already day 8. This is so far the hardest problem, I guess. It's not like very difficult, but we are only also making it a little bit more difficult for ourselves by not just creating the graph and calculating the components, but using the DSU here. But yeah, it's going pretty well. Cast is kind of a usable language already, almost. So new node now has the indirection, which has data, which is this, right? Yeah. Root has the data. So find root. If this is already root, then we just return the reference to the root data. And if it is not already root, but if it is a thing which points, if this is non-root, but we know another closer to root thing, right? in this case, what we need to do is we need to first actually find the root. So root is find root of this thing which is already closer to root. And we are going to return this root. But we are going to say that the current node itself is now pointing to the root directly instead of through the indirection. So we don't calculate the things twice. So we say that this is non-root root. Non-root, where closer to root is root. What this means that this should be find root variable after find root node after all. Right? This should be find root node after all. Find root node. Fine. Let's do find root node. Find root node. So find root node returns the node, right? Because if this is a root, in this case we don't care about that. We just return the node itself. Otherwise we do all of that stuff. And then if we want to actually find root like data in the root, right? We return that. In this case, I want to say that we find root node of V, and then I'm going to match the root node, and it must be a root, right? If it's not a root, if it's non-root, then we panic. Bug. So in this case, since this is already a root node, we know that, then we just have this data and return data root data. There we go. So now what do? We find the root here, we find the root there, and then if these two are different variables, you know what? Maybe I should do so that like we can, since these are references, we can see if this is the same reference, or we can just store the IDs here. ID, sure, let's just have IDs, why not? So we have like next ID is 0, you know, and when I create the new node, I'll just say that ID is next ID, you know, and I will just do next ID plus equal 1 in the beginning. That's okay. Like, that's going to guaranteed work. I'm not sure if me comparing references is working right now. So we say that if AID is equal to B ID, then they are already the same in the same like component, so we don't need to do anything. So we only need to do something if they are in the different components, right? And in this case, what do we do? In this case, we need to basically point one of them to the other. In this case, since I'm calculating the counts already, I guess even the randomness is not necessary. So we just say that we attach the node with the smallest count to the node with the biggest count, right? So we say that if A count is less than B, let's do if this is more than B count, then I'll just say AB is BA. We'll just swap them here quickly. Wait, hold on. This is... I have a to-do here. Doesn't work yet. That's easy to do, though. But... T is B, B is A is T, right? Whatever. We can do it like this for now. So basically now the A is the smallest one and B is the bigger one. So I'll just say, well, let's rename this to root of A and this to root of B. Because I need to also actually get the root variables first. So A is find root node of A and B is find root node of B. I need that. Right. So in this case it's going to be B and root B. B is A. A is we just swap them here. I mean, we can also this is not like maybe super readable. If I swap them, yeah, whatever. I just say instead that I want to, you know, attach A to B, you know. I can have it as a separate function even outside. I don't want to be exported though, so I don't know. Let's see, attach AB. So basically in this case, if it's less, then I want to attach A to B. And in the other case, we attach B to A, right? Instead of swapping like this. So when I attach one to the other, we already know that they are root nodes, both, and they are different. We just say that A is now not root, but closer to root one is just B. That's all, right? But we also need to update the data inside the B, right? We need to also update the data. Data A, or I guess root A is find root A. Root B is find root B. So I need to say that root B count plus equal root A count. That's all. I think that's all, right? And then we just need to let's have also function is same. So since we merged them, we now can query where two nodes are actually the same nodes. This returns boolean, right? So this is just root A is find root A. Root B is find root B, and we return root A ID is equal to root B ID. There we go. Wait, but is this enough? Wait, how do I need to like make sure that I don't calculate the same node twice, right? I can know the count of the component in which each thing is. And then I need to know if it is visited or not. I need like another set for that and see if it contains the ID then. right? I mean, we can just make it with a list or something. Visited is create a list. I know for a fact that my IDs are from n to n, from 0 to n+1 right now. Right? We know IDs are from 1 to n inclusive, I guess, because I add before creating the node. Sure. So we say list pushback visited false, right? So we do this, then we go for nodes. These are my nodes. We'll be writing comments, imagine. I mean, like, ideally I would use a set here, but I don't want to write a set right now too. This is good enough. I just iterate the nodes, and we have a node, and here what do? I say something like so root is DSU find root node, right? And we say that if so, like, so visited is list at visited root ID, right? Root is a reference to do root ID, and we say if visited, if not visited, then visited is true, and answer we need to multiply by root count, right? There you go. Is the answer in this problem also in 64? Probably not, right? But I mean, it's easy. As in 64. You don't think it was? I don't think it should be. We only have 1,000. Well, I mean, we merge 1,000 of the closest things, right? So if each of them is just constructing a new component of size 2, we will get 500 components of size 2, and the answer would be 2 to the power of 500. It would not even fit in an int64. It kind of like depends on the input here, right? So we do this, and then we dbg print answer. All right, and now we wait for it to run for 1 billion hours or something. I mean, it's not that slow, right? It's not that slow. I can try like profiling to see where the performance is suffering. But I mean, it's an interpreter. It makes sense that it's slow, right? It leaves a lot of ones, you think? Yeah, but ones don't matter. Oh, you only multiply the biggest 3. Yeah, that's right. So it's always an in 32 then. That makes sense. Because at most 1,000, so at most at 10 to the power of 9, which fits into an integer. Wait, so I need to sort this thing too? Wait, hold on. I need to sort again? Shit, I was not prepared to do the sorting. Correct. Well, I mean, I can do another, like, I mean, it's not a pair set, though, right? It's now a different thing. Yeah. Well, how do you think Advent of Code wouldn't need sorting? Well, I mean, trips are a way to sort things, you know? Can you shell out? Not yet. No, maybe I should write a sorting algorithm. What sorting algorithm should we write? So, What's the best one? Use this language? No. Okay. Hold on. No. Let's do this. Hold on. Here you go. Sort. What is sort? Let's make it a generic one, right? So we do a T, and we have the list of T's, right? There you go. That's what we want. We sort like in place. So the way we do it is we use a trip for it, right? So we say that you know, we create a new trip, and then we iterate use std collections trip. So we iterate over list. Bogo sort? Nah. X into. So I basically need to do like the same as I did already, right? When I'm adding, I'm just going to do this here. Left, right, I split the T. If X is left is less than node value, then we have the left subtree, otherwise the right subtree. And then we say that T is merge this with the singleton X. There you go, easy, right? Isn't that how you sort? And then we need to like basically put things back from the trip into the list. Lists are right now backed by trips too, by the way, so yeah. I just need to say well, I mean, lists are already trips, right? So I can just say that a inner is actually just the T, right? That's already going to type check because that's the implementation right now of the lists. That makes sense, right? Easy. So we have here, this is true. So I'm just going to say over here, hello little boo. So this is component sizes, right? So over here, if it's not visited, then I say over here that we push back component sizes, we add root count, right? There you go. And then we need to sort this. So we sort component sizes, right? And we take the biggest three, right? So answer is just list at component sizes 0, dereference, and then we need to like add these things together, right? Actually, let's just say answer is 0, and then for I in 0 to 3, answer plus equal list at component sizes I dereference. Something like this. Okay, now we finally actually solve the thing, right? You think it's going to work first try? Let's actually, hold on. Let me test this on the example. So on the example, we out of bounds. Beautiful. Out of bounds. Nice. Over here, list at root ID. Wait, hold on. So root ID is actually oh, because it's not n, right? It's the it's not n. Wait, is it? No, it's n, right? Oh wait, yeah, it's because I'm pushing back, right? So there ends. I need to like get the ID and subtract 1 here for the proper indexing. That makes sense. That's still out of bounds. Wait, what? Why is it still out of bounding? Still in the same place. Root ID, dbg, print, root. Let's see. So we have the root, which has ID's error. Well, I mean, that makes sense why it out of bounds. Wait, but why is it error? If it is error, then how do I not even have the the error report earlier? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Why? Where's my error? Well, I mean, it's because this is a const. Yeah, that makes sense actually. So because it's a const, it's so this is a function which is created at compile time, which doesn't have this runtime value of next ID available yet. Yo, cakes, fuck cakes based. I didn't say that. That's the raider. Do I ban them? Have a nice stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. All right. There's less than a month until Cake's game is coming out, right? Okay, I'm trying to solve the advent of code in my own language here. And I already have written 250 lines of code, and I still did not solve part 1. So yeah, we need to like see what's wrong here. I have an error. But what does it mean? Root ID. Root ID is created only in one place, right? It's created only in one place over here, that it is next ID. Yeah, no, it makes sense, but I like the fact that it's not reported is weird. Let's do a let here. If I do a let, it should work, right? Out of bounds. So yeah, now we actually have IDs. Yeah, why ID is 20? Well, first of all, the ID is 20 for each one of them, which makes no sense. You got cakes right here. Nice. Do you need to extend the language? I'm not extending the language yet. There is a couple things that I could improve, but it should be good enough to solve this here. And then you refactor and end up with a 20-line solution. I mean, yeah, I'm doing like some weird stuff for no reason. Like I'm doing a DSU instead of just like doing a DFS. And I'm using trips instead of just sorting, you know. I'm testing the language, so I don't try to create the small solution here. This over here is weird. Visited, root ID -1, but root ID is 20. How many lines do we have in the example? 20, right? So 20 should not be out of bounds, right? Because n is the length of the points. It should be 20, right? So that should not be out of bounds. dbg print list length visited. What is it? It's 20. So it's 20, and I'm trying to get the element at index this. Let's just check. Length is 20. I want to the index 19. Why does it out of bound? Out of bound. So over... Wait, hold on. The out of bound is now here. Component sizes, I. Yeah. Because it's like, yeah, it's because it's all one component. Like, look at this. All the IDs are the same. But why is all IDs are the same? Because I keep 1,000. Where's the 1,000? Because instead of 1,000 here for the example, what we want is pairs to connect, right? For example, TXT is 10, not 1,000. That's what we want. Keep minimum pairs to connect. There we go. That makes sense. So yeah, it's out of bounds because over here I have less than 3 components. So that makes sense. dbg print. Comment that out. Run. So the answer is 3. Wait, the answer is not 3. The answer is not 3. Can I say over here dbg print, or I guess let's see, let's do this. Print inform merge to string I and to string j. Let's do that. Plus. What do we merge? We merge 9 and 1. We merge 14 and 4. 19 and 7. What do we merge? This describes this. This is supposed to go in the order of closest ones, right? Let's say over here with square d equal to string square d, right? Let's do that. So I merge. So the first square distance is 75. Is that even correct? So what's the 2 closest things in the example? By connecting these 2 junctions, these ones. In this example, the 2 junction boxes which are closest are 162 and this, which is not their indices. Let's actually like print them here then. Let A is, so it's like points at I, right? And B is points J, right? So I'm merging to string. I cannot to string here though. Let's just let's do this. dbg print merge AB like this. And dbg print it though. Occupied. That doesn't make sense. I need to do a dereference here. Okay. Let's see what we are merging. So I merge 52, 52, 52, and 57, 57, 57. Is there even such point? Wait, there's no such point. Wait a second. Am I reading the input incorrectly? Maybe I'm reading the input incorrectly here. Input read. List iterate points point dbg print point. Let's do that. The fat arrow. Yeah, I think I read the input incorrectly. It only reads the first number or something. Yeah, because it's like, it's 0 here. 0, 1, and 2. Why did no one tell me? Okay. So that's a fix. Now what do I merge? 4. 25, 690, 689, and so I merged the different one. Because we wanted you to watch you suffer. Nice. Viewers. All right. So the first thing that I merge is not the one that they tell me. So I'm doing it incorrectly. What am I doing incorrectly here? It's close. It's almost the same. Like, one of the points is correct, right? So I'm not that far off. Right? 425, 4690, and 689. That's the point number one. And the second point is, wait, 162, 817, 812. Did I just wait? Hold on. Is the thing showing me a different thing every time? That's the same one, right? Wait, hold on. It's the same one. Was it the correct one the first time I saw it too? Did I just look at the wrong line? This is the correct one. No, this is correct. So I connect these ones. Next, I connect 162, 817, 812, and 431, 825, 998. That's correct. Then we connect 906, 360, 560, and 805, 96, 70, 15. That's correct. Next, we connect merge 425, 690, 689, 431. This is correct. Next, I connect... Wait, and then no? The process continues for a while. Wait, what? After making 10 shortest connections. Okay, do I make 10? I'm pretty sure that I make 10, right? Like the first like whatever. The first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are correct. So I'm going to assume that the other ones are also correct. Oh, yumsh. So did I do I have a bug in my DSU? Why did it say 3? dbg print root count. Let's see, we have 4, 1, and 5. Wait, I need to do the biggest ones. I multiplied the smallest ones, right? And I did plus equal. I did like I just do the complete opposite of what the text tells me, right? I first of all need to multiply them, not add them together, and then I need the biggest ones. The 3 largest ones. All right. Hello, Wishmaster. Yeah, so we just do for so I need to sort this backwards, right? And to sort this backwards, let's improve the sorting algorithm by having a sort by comparator, which is going to be a function which says if it's less, right? So less is a function that takes you know, like t and t and returns boolean. Yeah, how about that? So over here, instead of doing this, we're just going to say if less x and node value. Yeah. Then we can do a comparison, sort by, where the function less is actually a and b into a more than b, right? So literally the opposite of less. Yeah, let's do that. And then the answer, and then we need to multiply them here. Remove the debug. The answer is going to be 0. Beautiful. Wait, what? Because we multiply starting by 1, not by 0. There we go. The answer is 40, right? Nice. Okay, now we actually do the input. Okay. 2 hours for part 1, 1.5 hours. Not too bad, right? And it's also running really slowly, but it's fine. Okay, it's like the opposite of code golfing, where instead of going for the smallest solution, we go for the biggest solution ever, right? Mine took several seconds until you optimize. Yeah, well, I mean, if you write the same stuff that I just written here in like an actually language that can optimize the binary, it will run in less than a second, I think. I just need a compiler, but I don't have the compiler yet. Wait, why does it say pairs 0? Shit. Pairs is still 0. There's no way. Why is pairs 0? I don't like how this looks. Pairs is 0. Pairs is just the length of the pairs. Max distance square. 500. Keep minimum. Pairs to connect, which is supposed to be 1,000. Are you not comparing the distance from a node with itself? Well, I mean, it worked for the example, right? Maybe my output is broken for some reason. No, it's not. Yeah, like in the example, you see the pairs were increasing, right? And then I kept 10 because we want to only keep the 10 closest ones. But in this case, it's all zeros. Why? That's not going to work. Let's debug print here. I don't need the maximum distance square. Let's just get rid of this. Literally unnecessary. I mean, yeah, sure. Pairs to connect. Yeah, I just printed 1, which is wrong. Square distance is this. This is the two things that we're considering. This is the square distance. Pairs to connect. Oh, wait, now it works. It's because of this if. Wait, what was wrong with this if, though? I don't see the problem. If the square distance is less than maximum distance square, which was just a 500 squared. Because no 2 points are... Okay, I think... wait. Yeah, it's because... It's because I had a bug in the input. This number was incorrect. Yeah, I guess that makes sense a little bit. There is no points which are... which have the distance between them less than 500. Roughly 150 milliseconds per part written in Ruby. Yeah. Well, I mean, interpreters can also be fast, right? It's not because I don't have a compiler. It's because my interpreter is really slow. Okay, while this working, what was this again? American Soundex. Challenged by Mousetail. View. Solve view. Weird. Oh, there's like some people in your thing already. So it's just like another website where you can solve things. For each line of the input, print its American Soundex. Soundex is the algorithm invented by Russell, Robert, and Margaret Odell to try find the words that sound similar. The American Soundex is computed as follows. Save the first letter, map all occurrences to 0. Replace all consonants with digits as below. Map all occurrences of these to 0. Replace all consonants. Include the first letter with digits as below. What do you mean include the first letter? Why does this need to be elaborated? With digits as below, replace all adjacent same digits with 1 digit, and then remove all the 0 digits. How about we don't add the 0 digits? But I mean, sure. If the saved letters digit is the same as the resulting first digit. If the saved letters digit is the same as the resulting first digit, remove the digit. What is the saved letter? Save the first letter. 0 digits are important because they break duplicates. Yeah, I agree. I understand. The program is still working. If the saved letters digit is the same as the rounding first digit, remove the digit. What digit? Which digit? The saved digit? Or the first digit? Keep the letter. Keep the letter.
80% complete.
Keep the saved ones. So, yeah, 80%. So it's, so the first digit must be removed. If you're not much into code golf, I mean, I can try. I can try code golfing. I don't know. I never did it, so it's probably... Like, do you save the bytes by removing the spaces? Yes. Okay. All words will consist only of ASCII letters. There will be no spaces or other punctuation. What do we read? For each line of the input. So we all... Yeah, okay. Print output. Print its American Soundex. And Soundex. Replace all adjacent digits with 1 digit and remove this. If this, remove the first digit. Normally there is padding and truncations tab, but we'll skip it for this challenge. Okay. Only ASCII characters, no spaces or other punctuations. Alright. Okay, let's see. We want... do I write it directly here? Challenge does have to be short. Solvent will give you points already. Yeah, I understand. I understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, these ones are the same length, so it doesn't kind of matter. Okay, so subs is something like this. I want to have a string with BP, BFPV. That's going to be 1. And then this is going to be 2. My program successfully finished. Let's see if it's the right answer. Is this the right answer? All right, part 1 is solved. We'll do the part 2 after this code golf thing. Do you have enough bytes in the budget for unsafe? Unsafe only adds the bytes, right? DT. L, M, N, and R. There's no budget. The max length is 10,000 bytes, so plenty. Yeah. So we let's remove the comments though. Comments are definitely not in the budget, right? You know what? It's probably going to be nah, whatever. I can write here. I don't need an editor to write code, right? So we replace all of the things. Save the first letter. Save the first letter. What do I need to save it for? If the saved letter is the same as the resulting first digit. But wait, hold on. But the letter is digit. Okay, yes. Okay, so we say that S is input chars map C subs let me stdrs. Let me remind myself. Slice, I guess. What do I need? Like, I want to find with the I want to find position, right? It's position, probably. Yeah. Iterator position, yes. Subs, iterate position. Sub contains C. Collect. That's going to be a vec of integers, right? And then we say that, so the first digit, right? I mean, we just do the deduplication here. We just do dedupe. And then we need to what's the thing here? If the saved letter is the same as the resulting first digit. But wait, hold on. But the only reason the saves the letter digit, because it's the first one, will be the same as the resulting first digit is if the first digit is not 0, right? I don't know. This algorithm is like written here in a very complicated way, I feel like. But it doesn't have to be. So it's literally just if this is not 0. Right? The description is exactly copied from Wikipedia. Yeah. So if it's the same, then remove. So I remove it only if it is not a 0, basically. Right? So if S0 is not 0, then S removes 0. Like, just like that. And that's all, right? And then we just print the output. Yeah, because the outputs are also like not zeros anymore. But I now need to convert this thing to... Is there a dedupe for strings? Dedupe. It's only for vex. Sure. Let's see. We're just going to say that output is s iterate map x let's just do for x in s print x print ln. We can do that. Okay. Do you think it's going to work first try? Invalid solution. Error no method chars. Wait, what do you mean no method chars? Because it's a result. We need to unwrap. Now over here it's going to be, by the way, position, unwrap, or I need to like map or 0x x plus 1, because it's going to be give me the index, but I want to add it here. Actually, like this is making it maybe longer than if I just added these things here directly. If we want to like do the code goal thing here. Because it feels like writing that is very long. Let's just see that it's wrong, works first. Found here, expected use size. If maybe missing an else clause. Semicolon. Okay, output is 0. Wait, G. No one told me that this should be like G. If the saved letter's digit is the same... Wait. So what does save the first letter means? It means that I don't replace it, or what? Well, like, why is this G? And also there are capital letters. So what a capital letter should be doing? Doesn't even tell me that. Well, I guess I need to have C2 lower here. To lowercase. Try bound to lowercase pattern is not satisfied. To lower. Wait, this actually gives me to lowercase? I guess I never used this method in Rust. It does not give you the character back. Because the lowercase equivalent of a character is potentially multiple characters, right? So I need like to lowercase ASCII or something. To ASCII lowercase. So like, I also did not remove the zeros, right? Going to say that as remove matches. I mean, this is a vec, right? So I need the retain, I guess. As retain X is not 0. No implementation for reference use size and integer. Okay, so and then we need to like save the first letter, basically, is what they say, right? And why is the first letter capitalized here in the expected output? This also makes no sense. This was not part of the statement. Like, who said that the first letter should be capitalized? Why is it capitalized here? What if I keep it as is? Are you going to accept my my thing? I'm just going to say here print input chars next unwrap. That input is input unwrap. Yeah. Why is this not accepted? It's literally like it's not here. Case. There is no uppercase, lowercase here. But sure, we can do this. Dot to ASCII uppercase for no reason. And it's passed. I need to log in now. The UI is like a little bit weird. Maybe it's because I'm scaled here, I guess, right? That's why. So what's I have 500 bytes. What did I need to what did I need to do? 278, so I just need to cut this in half. Can I cut this in half? Well, I mean, I think that doing this is going to be better, right? So instead of saying map or this plus 1, instead of this, I'm just going to say dot unwrap, right? That's the same thing. So I saved 15 bytes. Okay, then I can remove the spaces and stuff. But I feel like it's not going to remove that in half. Collect. There is no dedupe if I don't collect it into a vec, right? stdio lines. This over here is a lot of characters, right? I can like I can go to bytes though, you know. Let input be input unwrap dot as bytes because we have ASCII anyway, right? And then over here, for example, printing, this would just be you know, like input 0 as char. Is this saving? This is maybe saving. So this would be input iterate map C as char. Temporary value is freed at the end of this. And to unwrap and then say input is input as bytes. to ASCII uppercase. Am I even saving anything here? It's worse than the previous one. But what's the score? Oh, 513. Too much cast, could we forgot Rust? Yeah. If I write this by hand, it's going to be longer, right? To save on the long names in Rust. Unwrap. I mean, let's change this to like just I. Right? 480. SX. Can do question mark instead of unwraps. Actually, maybe that's a good idea. Yeah, because if this is a... But this over here is an option. This unwrap is unwrapping an option. And this unwrap is unwrapping the result. And also it's inside of a map. I mean, hold on. I can do a flat map. Is flat map without unwrap? So this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 characters, and flat underscore just 5 characters. So I save 4 characters by doing that. Right? Saved 1 byte. Nice. What else? Like, I feel like maybe like it should be the algorithm that should be different, right? To do that. Byte saved, yeah. Instead of retaining and printing like this, we can do like 4x in s. Print. I don't like that I have print and print ln, you know? But I mean, we say that like if x is not 0, then we print x, right? Like this, instead of these lines. Saved 14 bytes. How much is it? I feel like this is still very, very a lot, right? I mean, I can remove all the spaces right now and see how much it saves. It's probably not a lot though, right? Probably not a lot. Or is it a lot? I don't know. There must be a semicolon here, right? But this semicolon does not need to be exist, because that's only needed in cast, not in Rust. Actually, it's very close now, I feel like, to what you wanted me to beat. $392. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not 300. It's 278. Yeah. Generally, remove some of the spaces, then run. So it fails. You don't have to do all spaces all over again. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's this new end line in the end, right? Of course, that's not needed. Subs can be renamed into B, of course. I used the print twice and println in the end. To ASCII uppercase is really, really big. But in this case, since I'm printing it here, I can use just to uppercase, I'm pretty sure. Save 12 bytes, okay. But over here I cannot do to lowercase, because that's not a character anymore. This sub contains, just call it B again. Saved another 4 bytes. You can use bitwise ops for lowercase. Yeah, that's a little bit like, yeah. These are like the tricks that are specific to code golfing, I guess, right? Like, because you know the character codes and whatever, and I don't even know what is space. Is space 10 or is it that /n? I have no idea. Space is 32, yeah. To ASCII lowercase is almost faster to shell out to bash. And his new line. Hold on. What if we do this? What if we do this? std process command new rm dot arg dash f dot arg slash dash r f slash. No? Should I not do that? Is this like running on your stuff? All right, you can try it. Okay. Did you save it? You did not save it. Do you just run in Docker every time? This is it runs pretty fast. Like, I'm actually surprised, right? Because like the it was almost instant. I mean, this is a small program which is really fast to compile, I guess. You made a custom sandboxing system? Really? How do you do that? It didn't even say that it crashed, but yeah. Or, I mean, did it not crash? Did it actually run? No, there's no output. Oh, wait, artifact, no such file or directory. Yeah, wait, hold on. brap, artifact 1. No preserve root. Do you need no preserve roots? Because it seems like I deleted the file though, right? Compilation failed. Wait, it was a warning. Oh, yeah, it's because of status. Is this like status code? We just do debug here. That's this thing. I don't know. No, not found. Wait, what's not found? There is no slash? There's no way. Oh, wait. RM is not a command that you can run. Oh. You remove the RM, the command? Oh, because it's like the sandbox thing without any binaries. But what if I actually try to remove it by doing the remove? What about bin RM? What if I just use the standard library from Rust? Remove dir all stdfs. stdfs remove dir all slash wrap. Yay. Read-only file system. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. I guess. Alright, I don't know other ways to, like, hack the system. We need to remount easy. Okay, I don't know. Can you remount if the mount is the command that is unavailable? What is mount even? Which mount? It's not like it's actually a binary, right? Which they probably also don't have if they don't have a RAM. Anyway, let's get back to Advent of Code. What's the part 2 about? Well, true fork. Yeah, that would be another thing to try, I guess. Do they not have RM? Or is it not in path? I don't know, maybe it's not in path. But I mean, you can create the container, right? Which doesn't have RM. I mean, they have the custom sandboxing, but I mean, yeah, you can do it in Docker too, I'm pretty sure. They definitely won't have enough extension cables. You'll have to keep connecting junction together until they're all in one large circuit. Continue connecting together until they're all in the same circuit. What do you get if you multiply together the x coordinates of the last two junctions you need to connect? Okay, that's actually... this makes sense. So now merge... over here, merge is going to be the thing that returns a boolean, whether they actually got merged or not. So if these were different components, then I will return true, but otherwise I will just return false, you know? So this returns whether something was merged or not. So yeah. Oh wait, and this is going to give me a huge thing. I need to actually sort them all now, right? And it's going to run forever. Like, actually. I just don't need to keep the minimum anymore, right? So, like, if part 1, only then we keep the minimum. Otherwise, we need to sort everything. And... and then the last that we connected, right? So let's just say that the last... what is the... if you multiply together the x coordinates of the last two junctions that you need to connect, right? So last connected... I mean, we just say answer, right? We'll just say here answer is 0, right? But I say that if it is merged, then we say that answer is ax times bx, right? So then we say that this is only needed for part 1, right? Otherwise, we just print the answer which we calculated before. So this is like answer for part 2, you know? Trailing comma. Wait, what? What do you mean? In 32 is not in 64? Oh, because answer part 2 should be... and the coordinates are small. I mean, let's just do as in 64, sure. Let's see, part 2. So for the example, it is 25272, yeah? We just do this with the actual input now. There's also no internet access inside the sandbox. Nice. What did you make the website for? Just for fun? Or do you plan to make it like popular, like Advent of Code or something? What was it called again? Because we are waiting anyway. The Byte Heist. Crack the code, pull the perfect heist. GitHub. Leaderboard. Mousetail. I don't see any bad cops here. But this is just about the code golfing, right? Because that's what the score is about, right? Or is there like things that are about other stuff? Is there a bash in the things, in the languages? There's JavaScript, Dino, Kotlin, Python, APL, Vixel, Vixel 3. Are we going to add cast here? Okay, this is going to run for a little bit. I was busy making this. I don't think I'm going to try to like rewrite some. Wait, what? It's killed. Hold on, I need to give it more RAM? Wait a second, what just happened? RAM. Was my RAM not read here by this tool? Like, where's my RAM? Let's give it more RAM. Let's just do cast, I guess. No, not cast. This is my actual binary cast, right? So we use this one. Let's just watch the RAM here a little bit. Why does this not report the RAM anymore? Is it broken? This is at the bottom. These are like wikis. You can edit the description and judge code if you find bits unclear. Like you did. I see. Why is the RAM not even being reported? I only see the VRAM here. Do I need to like... Do I like... I don't see the RAM here anymore. Top. How do you read the top again? Here's the cast. Here's the res. Like, what is this? Is like the actual memory that we use. The vert, the res, the memory percent, 2.6. Htop, res. Is the res the bytes or kilobytes? Why does it say for OBS 1.2G, but for this one, because it's just the bytes, right? So it's not even a... Wait, no. Wait, well, yeah, gigabyte. It was in kilobytes, right? 1 gigabyte, there you go. 1 gigabyte. Press E to change it. What does change? The sorting? Summary task, memory scale, just memory scale, right? Yeah, I don't have. I usually use the bottom, and it like this is the first time, and like now it also is reporting the RAM to me. What are the other things? I was using glances before. Glances. H top. What's the best thing? What's the best like monitoring tool? B top. Terminal size too small. Oh, B top is nice looking. What is B top? Valgrind. B top plus plus. C plus plus. Isn't there like something new that's like in Zig or something, or like Go or whatever? Top alternative in Zig. Top Zig alternatives in 25. Let's see what they have there. C++? What do you mean C++? C++ is the Zig alternative? Oh, it's alternative to Zig, I see. I guess that's not the good thing to search for. Top altern system monitors, CLI, UI. A Y top. What about Y top? This looks the best so far, though. I should switch to this. Y top. What about my RAM, though? How much Cast is using already? 2.3 gigs? That's fine, right? That's not even that much. Y top is not in the Nix packages, though. Oh, it's an archive, even. YTop has themes, too. Really cool. I mean, maybe, like, there's even something better. So, like, bottom is, like, outdated at this point, right? BTop is something new, I imagine, right? When did it start? Or is it not that new? How do you go to end? Wait, how many commits do they have? A lot. No memory leak. Revert no memory. Wait, hold on. What did I open here? Memory leak? Revert no memory leak. They brought the memory leaks back? Alright. 67%. Your fancy guy use Conky? Conky is for the Conky is like GUI already, right? But I mean, yeah. And you need to like configure it too, right? Yourself. STUI. Just put a microphone next to your RAM so you can hear how much it's thinking. Yeah. 3.6 gigabytes. Okay, I think like 5 gigabytes will be enough to run this program, right? If you press question mark, you open settings. That's weird. Question mark, I would expect to open help. Yes, that's what it does. Just like in top. Maybe like comma or dot. Can you search settings? You cannot search in the settings. Not with a slash, at least. Load config file from disk. Show options F2O. So there's like actually the UI for customizing this thing. In background, true, false. True color, true, false. Force citywide, true, false. Theme keys, true, false. Color scheme. Found it. One dark looks bad here though. Or no, it's fine. It's because I was inside of this thing. It like puts it's like grays out everything in the background. Nice. No hot dog mode. I mean, I didn't look through all of them yet. Maybe there is a hot dog. You should make a pull request. No, there is no hot dog. Does it save it? Does it save this for the future? Oh, you can like, there is like main menu here, like I'm inside of a game. It actually saved it, yeah. You'll switch to BTOP++ too. Yeah, this is nice. Nix files. Let's see, bottom. We just replaced this with a BTOP. BTOP. Bottom, BTOP. Sure. I'll switch actually later. Okay, 90%. 90%. Wait. And I'm using 5 gigabytes. 5 gigabytes was not enough. It's 5.3 gigabytes. How long has it been? I should have timed it. It's not. It has not been 10 minutes yet, right? It's like more like maybe like 3 minutes. No. How long did your solution bad cop was in Bash? So there's 7 seconds. I see. Yeah, I'm just a little slower than Bash, I guess. Someone sold day 8 in 283 bytes. You will do it in 283 gigabytes. Yeah. 5.7 gigs already. That's what she said. 63, 64. Holy shit, it becomes slower and slower. Like, is it like slower than once a second? So it's like processing less than 1,000 pairs in a second. Crash at 999. Nah, no way. $97, $98, $99, and well, now there is this other part which is still, I'm assuming, slow. So we need to process now 500,000 pairs, and that was not reporting the progress. So now we just need to wait for this other part to work, right? For this part to work. So like DSUs here. That should be like faster, probably, right? 5 more gigs of RAM. 6.6 gigs. How long will it take? I should have added logging here. Do we restart it, but add log first? So that we like can monitor the progress? No? Okay. Run a second one. I mean, so like yeah. I should have just ran, like, if you do the profiling with the perf, it's not even like like perf doesn't even have the big overhead, right? When you're profiling. Perf overhead. Does it have overhead? It doesn't, right? It's just like sampling your program. Adder script. Just activate your Linux. Yeah, I would. I could, but I cannot because I'm broke. Hi. Does perf have overhead? Tiny, right? Just hooks into the kernel's perf events. It's still running. Is it still like 7.3 gigabytes? Okay. Wait, how much free RAM do I even have on this PC anymore at this point? Ah, I'm still using less than half of my total RAM. We're perfectly safe here, right? I have 9 free gigs. C++ TUI programs are next level. There is pclock, which has its own config language. Pclock? What's pclock? It's just a clock? Nice. Octobanana. It still is running. Although I think at this point, like, this should not use more RAM, because I'm not really creating new, like, stuffs. I think the RAM should not be going high, because the only thing I'm doing here is the DSU merging, right? Which is not creating new things. Really? I feel like maybe I should try like profiling. This would be useful. If I can make my language faster, that would be useful, right? Not the most important thing though. So I don't really care too much if it's slow right now. The interpreter is intended for like lightweight tasks at compile time anyway, right? I don't need it to be fast. But maybe there is like some actual problem. Maybe like there is a memory leak or whatever. I can take like just the first like some amount of lines from this, so that it runs not for 10 minutes but for like just maybe like 10 seconds, and profile that. I mean, yeah. Okay, it's finished. It finished. How much time was that? That's the right answer. I'm not the last one. Wait, hold on. I am. Wait, what? How am I below this person who didn't even solve all of the things? This star is not star. Is not gold. How am I below here? Is that not how the leaderboards work? Faster? But they solved less problems, so like that's not the first thing to sort. If you're faster but you solve just one first day, you can be top one. Like, how does this leaderboards work? You can use a different ordering. There's a score. Oh, it's because of the score, right? You get the score for the first like n users. The last one gets one. Yeah, makes sense. So it's not sorting by that. Yeah. All right. Anyway, so technically we solved the advent of code, right? Day 8, easy. Technically we solved the advent of code. Watch my video. Oh, this one that you linked earlier. That's your visualization. Next year, cast will be next year. I want to do something like that in cast too. I think, right? That would be nice. Did you control the camera yourself, or you like scripted the camera? Right? Nice. Scripted was pain. All right, how do I profile once again? Let's see. Let's though do something. Let's do something. I want to stop at a certain number, you know, over here. Let's see. Let's just do with return here. Let's just do with return, or like let's actually just say unwindable. Read input. I will just say that if string, if list length of points is more than or equal than max points, then I mean I can just say that this and that, I guess. This and the length is less than maximum points. Then I don't need to do the unbindable at all. Just keep this, then whatever. So max points is, I mean, I guess I will just give it as an argument. Something like, you know, if std says argc that's not the best parsing that I have here. Is there frame rate dependent, the scripting? Why would it be frame rate dependent? You don't know how to do frame rate independent stuff in Godot? Shouldn't that be really easy? Just use like time instead of the amount of frames? If std is argc, is more. Imagine your render not being pure function of time SMH. Hold on, we want like you know, like main ks part 2 input txt is what we want, right? But then I guess I will just add over here like 100, for example. So this is like 1 2 3 4, right? More than 4. Then I will say that so like in other case it's going to be like 1,000 whatever, which is like the actual answer, and in this case it's just going to be argv 1. Parse argv at. So if I do like this, but I say over here not part 2, I would say like 10. Inference error. Inference error over here. argc is a function. Sense. Okay, yeah, so that's how we can like limit the amount that I read. If I do 100, then that's still really slow, right? But this gives me enough information so that I can profile, I guess, and make it faster. Allow argument to limit input date. Okay, and then we go to the actual cast repository. And we'll do just profile. So I go day 8, 100, part 2, input txt, right? How much disk space do I have? 160 gigs, it's fine. Is there a profiler that I can use without internet though? That would be nice to do that. Sometimes maybe. So I'm just evaluating, right? Flame graph. So just eval. So am I even going to see anything useful here? It's just eval. It's just literally just evaluating, right? It's just the eval function. Like I need to like flatten my my evaluation. I want to flatten my evaluation. It's not very easy though to do. But one of the like simple things that I want to do, I guess, would be so I have the expression then, right? An expression then just where's my OCaml LSP? Hello? Is it not going to work? Hello, OCaml? Okay. Is it really slow or something? I just opened my VS Code. Why is it already slow? Okay, fine. Let's go to NeoVim. It's going to work here, right? Wait, it doesn't. Wait, hold on. Can I not hover in the signature of the module? Can I really not hover here? Like, you see, it hovers the entire module rec thing. Which makes no sense. So I cannot... that's probably why that didn't work. You cannot hover here. You can only hover in the definition. Yes. That's bad. But okay. So we have expression then, right? An expression then is just two expressions followed by each other. So when I see code like this, you know, we see code in like this A, B, C, D, E, right? This is actually like a binary tree. I forget the hotkey. Whatever. It's just a binary tree, which is deep, and because of that, I have like deep stack traces and stuff. So let's instead have this over here. The expression then should be, you know, like it's the list of expressions, right? So like a list of expressions, literally. That's all. And that I want. No idea what it was, but it was pretty. It was the visualization of the day 8 of the Advent of Code that we just were solving. in that in the advent of code, you have the points in 3D, and you need to connect the closest ones, and then the next closest ones, and then the next closest one. That was the visualization. Diagnostics. There are like workspace diagnostics in the Vim. What is it called? Telescope diagnostics. But diagnostics is, it says it's not found, but that's not true. The close movement of the cursor, that's just the neovide. How do you open in Vim the diagnostics? Toggle. Trouble. Trouble. Telescope. No result for telescope. No. T. Reciter symbols. I can do this. No mode specified. Toggle trouble. Trouble. Diagnostics. I don't even know. Help trouble. I have this thing. LSP diagnostics. What do I even want here? Tribal diagnostics. Toggle. Tribal diagnostics. Toggle. Toggle. No results for diagnostics. Is there no diagnostics? It's diagnostic for the current file. I want like for the workspace. How do you do that? I have telescope diagnostics. I thought this was for... the workspace. It actually... Yeah, wait, hold on. This is for the current file, though. There's no way there is no diagnostics, right? Because... Oh, wait, there actually is. There is a way. There is no diagnostics because I did not run the support. Because the OCaml LSP doesn't work on itself, it needs to have a process work in the background for it, and it cannot start it automatically because it's stupid. Yeah, don't forget to run LSP support. There we go. Right, so now I should have the diagnostics. Okay, there we go. So then just has a list. So this should be print expression shape tuple make list. What is this? No config found for file. What do you mean? Expression then list. Okay, so this is the actual interpreter, right? Can the list be empty here? I guess it can, right? So I'm just going to say that let result be unit inferred span, but then I do list iterate the list function e result is eval state e, right? Something like that. And then I just return result. Result is a ref here. We do result colon equal and we return this. Okay, then we initialize expression list. So in this case, I want to say that this is the last one, right? So list dot tail, not tail, last. There is no last opt, but maybe I should edit because head opt is something that I edit myself. So let's also do last opt, right? So if it's this, then it's none. And if it's not empty, I mean, I'll just use the existing implementation then, right? I mean, yeah, we can also, whatever. List trav had. Some last. Right, like this. To have a last opt list. I'm going to match this with if it's none, so the list is empty, then it means that my type is unit. And if it's sum last, and we say over here last data type. If I have core syntax, then there's also like trailing comma. Trailing comma is also like kind of separate. Comma impl. Wait, not trailing semicolon. This is one is called statement. Statement is just expression statement. Which is separate. Or maybe like no reason, I don't know. Let's see here. Comma impl. I want to collect list, right? That's what I want. Yeah. I want to collect list. The binary rule name is core then. Trailing or leading rule name. Let's do this. Branches is just AST, right? So select list. Trailing or leading is optional. So I just don't even have that argument. Right, so just collect the list of them. And this is the list of ASTs. So if we now need this to be an expression, which we need to do here, then we say that this is going to be a list map C compile expression, right? That's what I want. And then we just put this list over here. Children. This is unnecessary now. Transpiler list. List iterate and list iterate handler handle expression. Okay. Transpile list. Merge let then. Okay. Let. Is there like list dot old, right? But I needed to give it the accumulator. You know what? I'm just going to, for now, over here, say fail with lock here. I don't want to implement this right now. Okay. So now we try again, cast. Just profile this thing, right? Again. Let's see if it's going. You know what? Let's do it even smaller. It seems like I have enough data, even if I have like just 20 maybe here. No, 20 maybe is a little bit too short, right? This is 15 megabytes. I mean, maybe it's not too short. I don't know. Still is eval inside eval. Oh, now it's string iterate. But inside of a string iterate, guess what's there going to be? Wait, inferred value? Yeah, hold on. No, never mind. It's going to be this, and this is eval. Again, of course. Eval. Eval place, eval. So it's just like, why is self not calculated though? Like, I want to sort by self time of a function. Self sample only includes the samples where the function was at the end of stack. If this function called into other function, then other functions count are not included. The self count is useful for understanding where the time was actually spent in the program, and you don't have it, right? So like, why don't I have it here? Why does my perf report not include self times? It hides self times until you record, unless you record and report with the correct flags. You didn't record call graphs without G or call graph dwarf, but I do have call graph dwarf, right? I have call graph dwarf. That's what I have. You didn't ask perf to show it. How do I like just do like perf report? This is the TUI, right? This actually has the self time. So yeah, 10% is the self time of the eval. How do I sort by the self time? Sort by events in group 0 1. Oh, I don't have group events. Okay. Switch events. Zoom into annotate, collapse, zoom, expand, toggle percentage, display column headers, zoom into kernel map, change percent limit, display context menu. How do I sort by self time here? Navigate. Okay, F1, show this window. Tab. Tab doesn't do anything useful. What's the key to sort by self in perf report GUI? It's self. What do you mean self? Sorts? Oh, I need to like tell it to sort it, and there is like no button to sort it. Really? I don't. Perf report sort self. Unknown sort key self. Perf report help sort. Self common symbol. Unknown sort key self. Self time is overhead when you use no children. No children. No children. Where's the definition of no children? Children. Accumulate call chain of children to parent entry so that they show up in the output. The output will have a new children column and will sort it. Enabled by default, disabled with no children. Perf report no children. Okay. So now we see like the actual like function that takes the most time, right? Okay, I think this is useful. Yeah, so compare, right? So like comparison of values takes 3% of time. Find root variable, 3% of time. Evaluating place, 4%. Evaluation, 10%. I feel like I need to like eval. So this is the evaluate function, right? Can I say over here that this is a function? This is anonymous functions, right? Can I like say evaluate ref, evaluate claim, evaluate constant and stuff, right? So that I want the benchmarks for every like for everything here separately. Let me just commit first this, right? Flatten then lists. Yeah. Let's see. Eval ref, right? Is going to be state expression play expression ref. Expression ref is not even a ref, right? That's just a place expression. But this is, yeah. I want to say like evaluate expression ref. Yeah, how about that? State expression, and then I just put these things here. So this is place span, but then it's like give it the original expression too. Evaluate expression. You have expression too. And then we say like span is this. And then I do that. And then over here we say eval expression ref expression place like this. Like this one is very small, right? But there are some big ones. So I'm actually wondering if this is because I'm using like named fields and stuff. Potentially, because that still is done by by string comparisons, right? Like if I try to access field like the X of a structure, then I'm trying to do string comparisons there. I could like do that at compilation time where, because I know like things, but I mean I need to see it in the performance report first though to be up high, right? Can I do this automatically, like somehow like this refactoring here? I want every branch to be its own function, right? And to be present in the report. If I just create the function here and then name it something, it will not be present in the report, right? Or will it? Like, what are the functions that we have here? As interpreter common eval. Eval place, find root var, like these are like the top level functions, right? So only the top level functions. I cannot see like any, I don't see any anonymous closures anywhere, right? Yeah. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Oh. All right, so we just do this. And eval expression claim state expression place expression value state expression place. I guess like this part is the same for all of them. So can I like copy? I mean, yeah, we'll be able to copy that, I suppose. But it's not like always place. Sure. It's only place for these two. So this should be evaluate expression claim expression place. I put this code here. We copy that. Next we have evaluate expression function. Bathroom break is still here. Def I. That's going to be here. Evaluate expression function F. Okay. This is expression function, right? Okay, then we have expression generic. Expression generic. Generics have defs. Put that stuff here. Eval expression generic. Expression tuple. Eval expression tuple. By the way, I need still expression here and expression here, right? And then I move this here, and then I move that here, and then I copy this, and then I copy that. Evaluate expression tuple. Tuple expression tuple. Wait, what? Value expression has type expression, but it's expected of type state. Oh, I forgot state. Yeah, a state expression and the specific thing like this. It actually will like make this match nicer. Less indentation. So better code, right? Expression variant. Expression variant has this as argument. This is body. Evaluate expression variant state expression E. Hold on, I feel like I can do that easier, right? I feel like I can do that easier. I want to copy this into A, for example, then start recording a macro. Let's say that we macro on the line with the new variant, right? So we record a macro that goes to the beginning of the line, then finds the first opening bracket, takes that, removes, changes that into E. Can I save position in Vim so that I can go back to that position? Because I need that for the macro, right? To work. Like I can search eval here backwards. Marks? Yeah, how do you use marks? I never used marks. Mark allows to record your current position so you can return to it later. There is no visible indication where the marks are set. Each file has a set of marks. Okay, so how do you do this? Because of limitations, setting marks. There's a mark type M forming by a letter. So we just do M, MA, I guess, right? M, A? Okay, it's not visible. And then jump, we just do apostrophe or backtick followed by a letter. Jump to the line of mark A. First non-line character. Jump to position, line and column of mark A. Okay. And that works even if I inserted some other code above. Like if I go right now to eval over here. No, that doesn't even work. Hold on. I need to find end eval. And to go to this thing, then go up. Then start by pasting from A. Then go here, select this shit. Not select this shit, I mean just paste. There you go, yes, that works. Then I need to go to back to my previous position. Back to my previous position. Okay, that worked. Nice. And then I select. So now I want to select everything until the next thing. Can I like search vertically? Can I search vertically here? I mean, I guess I can just I just use the tree sitter here, but the problem with the tree sitter is that I just use the expansion. Unless no, like I want to what I can do is I can select the entire branch like this. Then I put that and eval. I go back here and I put that here. But then I want to take this shit back. Go back to the previous position. Put that back. Okay. Almost done. Go to characters to the right, like this. Yank the word. Append. Evaluate. Expression. Then state expression E. escape. Go back to end eval. Because I need to enter space here now that I forgot. Go back here. This variant should be replaced with this. Find next variant. No, shit. Okay, go back to the beginning of the line. Go to the end. Back. Yank end of the word. Variant. Put this here. Delete that. Okay. How do I do lowercase? How do you do lowercase in Vim? Vim convert to lowercase. You can visually select text, then press this to toggle case. Or like after visual, we can just do U. U in visual mode is converting to lowercase. Does it? U? It does. Nice. Then we go back here. U. I go back to my line. I go here. Select this. U underscore. Okay. That was nice. And then we stop recording the macro. Right? Okay, and then I want to repeat the macro here. Evaluate expression then. And it worked. Nice, nice, nice. The Vim professional. The Vim professional. Wait, it did not work right now. What just happened? Oh shit, it doesn't. Wait, what? Wait, did it not work? Wait, does it even do anything right now? The Vim man? What does it even do? It doesn't even do anything. Hello? I'm just going back and forth. You have Vim in your name, just noticed? Yeah. Hold on. But why does it not work though? Like, why am I jumping all over the place, but nothing is happening? When I'm repeating the macro now. Can I show the macro? Help macro. Can I execute it slower? So that I can see what's happening? You can use a debugger to step through a macro. It will stop before each command. You can smack enter to advance and watch the chaos unfold. Okay. Debug a normal queue. Let's see. Debug normal queue. Hello? Oh, type cont to continue. Cont. Now what? Now what? What did the debug do? It will stop and it asks me to do the cont. Help debug. Running a command with debug appended. Debugging will only be done while this command executes. So cont is continue. I need not to continue. I need to like to step, right? Or something. Debug. Normal. Type cont to continue. But I want to not cont. I don't understand this. Let's try again. Let's do another macro. Let's do macro W. So I go to the beginning of the line. Let's start by actually just copying this. Go back to end eval. I want to paste. So I go here. I paste back this way. I'd make this under. I go to variant, place before, delete the word. I did not record my position, so that is broken now. Let's try again from scratch. UW beginning. So like I need to mark this spot first, right? Then we go here. We do that. We go and eval. We paste this thing. Var. I paste before. Delete until the end of the word. Take this underscore. Copy that. Go to the next var. Before that, delete until end. Jump back to my place. Take this thing. Delete. Change this with E. Go back to end eval. Go here. Here, select. Replace. Go back. Select the entire thing. Delete. And eval. Place this thing here. Undo. Open. Place this thing here. Delete that. Go back to my spot. Put this thing here. Copy that. Eval expression. That. State expression E. Go back this underscore. And lowercase, I mean, stop recording. Okay, so that's, and now I want this again, right? Repeat the macro. It didn't work. Why is my macro not being repeated properly? I literally did the same thing. It was not repeated properly. Why not? Oh, wait, hold on. I need to have the macro W. Okay, it actually did not work. It actually did not work. Why did it not work? So once again, we try this, the scope here. Evaluate expression scope. So like, this is correct, but then something still is here for no reason. Ah. All right, let's open VS Code. Okay, so Vim. Maybe I'm not good enough at Vim yet. Let's open VS Code, where I think this is going to be easy. We just use the multi-cursor. Hello, Dusky Elf Dev. Hi. Okay, but can I like... How do I select this entire thing? I can do that, but that doesn't really work. I want my multi-cursors to select until the end of the match branch, right? I mean, what I can do is I can do this. I can select all the expressions like so, easily, right? So select all the expressions, and then I want to extend the selection like this. That can work. So now I have every cursor has its own match branch. All right. How does that help me? How does that help me? Like, I mean, I can delete that, put that somewhere else. So what? What if I just do this in place? No, no, that would be weird here. Like if I do right here, this is at the end, and now I cannot go to back to the beginning of the thing, which is weird. Why did my Vim macro not work? That's weird. Go to next. Change folding range. Problem. Test failure. Okay, I don't know. Maybe this does not help. Maybe maybe what I can do is I can put all of these things into like a single line, right? I can make every every match branch its own line. That's going to simplify things a lot, right? And then it's going to format itself later. When I'm done. Okay. So now let's try again. Let's try again. So this is going to be a lot simpler, right? It's supposed to be a lot simpler. Let's start by just exporting the function definition. So it's going to be I start recording, I go to the beginning, I say that I copy that, go end eval, put this here, variant. Can I just like in this line substitute variant with this, yeah, and also convert this to lowercase as the function. It stopped. No, hold on, we need to do it from scratch. Need to do it from scratch because I did not remember to mark the spot. Record. Mark the spot as the first thing. Copy that and eval. Open. Place this here. There. Variant. This G. That. Go back. Go here. Actually, hold on. This is already incorrect. Okay, I go here. I just go to the word. Select. Change to E. Go back to end eval. I guess I could just mark this spot too. Then we do this. Delete that. Go here, put this here. Go back. Eval expression, this, state expression E, underscore, stop recording. Okay, let's try for this one. Wait, this time it worked. I did the same stuff as before. Okay, this time my macro actually worked. And this time my macro worked. And this time my macro worked. But like, what's the difference? I did the same stuff. This expression type was not working though. That's weird over here. This over here does not work. OMG, sleep time when? You want to sleep? So it did not work for expression type. Is it because I don't have the curly brackets for the thing? Okay, everything else works though. Okay. It seems, right? Oh, wait, hold on. I say types dot, and that is not correct. Yeah. So types must be capitalized. I lowercase the entire line. Can I from here go down here? I should substitute types dot expression with types dot expression, right? Like this. And line 508. Evaluate expression impl-cast. And impl-cast was not copied properly? Wait, what? It's over here. Oh, because it's added twice. Okay. Expression impl-cast, expression current context. So in this case, lowercasing is not was not enough. Could you, is there like, there's probably like a command to convert camel case to like snake case too, right? That's what I would need. So what was not here? The quoting. Yeah, let's do with quoting and with evaluate type expression, right? I'll do this manually here, it's fine. Evaluate expression type, state expression E, and evaluate expression type. Expression type. It's just type expression at this point. Function state expression E. E. Like that. And evaluate quote AST. E. Evaluate expression, quote, AST, state expression, E. So they're just constant and error, which are not exported into a function then, right? Quote AST, this is going to be expression, quote AST. And that's all that I do. Hello? Oh, expression, use dot star. Is that a thing? No information available. Can I go to definition? Expression, use dot star. That's a thing. But the LSP is stupid. Expression, instantiate, generic. Unbound value span. Because I did not copy the span. And this should be E, not expression. Value type. Inferred. Wait, why is this here? I just need that, right? Unbound module scope. What? It's success. The LSP is showing me errors that don't exist. I hate OCaml. LSP restart. Thank you. Okay. All right, let's see here. Just profile. Let's do it again. And so we just do perf report, no children. So where is a function evaluate expression? Eval expression. Wait, so these things are not... This didn't even help. This didn't even help. Why? Expand eval call chain on same level. One level. Plus eval. 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 With return. Eval. Like, where's my new functions? It's using build install default. Do I need to do build? But I mean, that's the... maybe I do need to do build because, yeah, it seems like maybe it was not built. That's why. Wait, isn't the progress now a lot faster? Or am I imagining? Eval place. Eval expression tuple. Okay, I see it now. Okay, nice. So out of everything that I evaluate, I mean, there's like a lot of like different expressions, I guess. And the one that is getting to 1% here is the evaluate expression tuple. Right? We just calls eval inside. Camel apply. Find opt, local find opt. Wait, find local opt. Interpreter find local opt. That's 1%. 1% is not like that much, but basically finding the local variable in a scope takes 1% of time. %. That's not a lot though, right? Okay, so it's eval and eval place. That makes sense. Camel apply to. Wait, why is camel apply to 8%? Camel apply. What is camel apply to even? Is that just applying a function? And this is self time, so this is not counting the time of the children, right? So just calling a function in OCaml is has a lot of overhead, right? I see camel apply to at the top of my perf report. You're spending your life in OCaml function call dispatch. So this is literally like the runtime of OCaml trying to call functions, right? You have ton of tiny high order calls, maps, folds, callbacks, closures, whatever. OCaml doesn't inline them. So there's the trampoline. And that's like 8% of my time is literally just trying to call functions, not even the functions themselves, but just trying to call them, right? 1% is to apply 3. I guess like this is applying with 3 arguments or something, and this with 2 arguments. Mem CMP AVX2 move BE. Camel string compare. Do these numbers actually add up to 100%? 7, 7, 6, 4, 3. Hold on a second. Optimize. All right. So my interpreter thrashing itself with higher order calls. Every little function pointer hop is at toll booth. Your interpreter loop, eval functions, eval place, pattern match, etc. This is textbook interpretation bottleneck. Too many layers of function calls, too many tiny algebraic data types, too many polymorphic dispatches. Fix, fuse operations. Stop calling 10 helper functions per AST node. Flatten the AST variant into fewer constructors as possible, if possible. Use inline always or break things apart if the compiler until the compiler listens. Avoid passing around huge tuples. Copy small ints and pointers by value. stdlib map everywhere. 8 to 10% on the map find opt, map add, map val, id compare, and symbol compare. Balanced trees, boxing, compare functions, pointer chasing. Your interpreter is doing symbol table stuff like it's the 90s. Replace this the map with a hash table. CC map base dot map with custom compare or custom hash const ID tables. Savage GPT. Pre-hash identifier so you don't keep comparing strings or symbols. GC pressure. Camel a share try a lock pool. Yeah. So like am I limited by actually like I mean it makes sense. It's an interpreter, right? And then I don't know. It's just an interpreter, so like it's supposed to be this slow, right? Because I don't see anything like that I'm doing too much, right? %, on just the maps. Where did it find it? So like yeah, map add is 1.8%, but there's all the map, right? So there's map find opt, which is 3%. And then the reason that maps are slow is because we're comparing, because we're having the things from the maps. And then I'm comparing IDs. Comparing IDs is literally comparing integers, and that is like 2.5%. The reason I'm doing the comparison because I'm trying to find it in a map. And in a map which is like compare val, which is compare value, I'm assuming, because I don't have compare val function. Or is compare val some like built-in function in OCaml? OCaml compare val. Maybe it's like, yeah, OCaml val. This is like the polymorphic comparator, maybe? Let's compare val. Pattern match and local opt. Mm -hmm. Instantiating the generics is 0.6%. Wait, hold on. What if I don't do no children now? Let's do it with the children. So like that, yes. So we have the list iteration eval. Interpreter common function 44242. So this is the anonymous function, right? But self time is still 1.6%. Some anonymous function somewhere. Evaluate expression then, that makes sense to be high up there because that's basically the entire code. Yes, I guess like just some anonymous functions. We don't look at those. Expression applies. So wait, hold on. So expression applies actually calling a function. Calling a function is 42% of the time. How much of the code is actually calling a function? Day 8. Like Like, I don't call the function on the top level here, right? I mean, I do. This string lines, for example, is calling a function, right? Iteration. But this for is not really calling a function, right? What are my fors? For loops there, whiles, and whiles are just loops, and loops are just unwindable blocks. So like there's no functions here, yeah. So the fact that I'm seeing the functions, it means that I need to like determine which functions. I actually need to have the profiler that like tells me the time spent in my cast code, not inside of my OCaml code, right? But that information is not saved anywhere. So I need to like write my own profiler or something, right? That is calculating every time I call a function, I just measure it in the interpreter and save that in the report, right? That is going to, yeah. That's going to be really nice if I could do that. There's some natives, right? Some natives that are used 28%. 28%. This is anonymous function here, which is annoying a little bit. If we take a look at natives, here, I guess it's because they're all anonymous, right? Because I create a native function like this, and this is the native function implementation itself, like this thing. So I want to extract these into the top level functions, so you can see them in the profiler too. Then at least I can profile the how much is spent in these native interpreter functions, right? Otherwise I don't know which functions are they. Shouldn't there be like information in the profilers, like the source of the thing? You know, like the line of code where the function is defined? Isn't there information about that in the binary anyway? Or is there not? Can I see where the function is defined when I see it in perf? Build your OCaml project with debug symbols, G. Do I have G? G. I do have G. If you don't do this, perf will shrug. Use perf annotate. This drops you right into the assembly plus source interleaving with the exact file and line numbers where the function lives, if you build with G. And okay, so we need to perf annotate before reporting, right? Okay. So then we select the symbol, hit A, and boom, annotated view with the source code where it came from. Okay, that is actually very useful. Right, so I just do that. Let me just commit what I've done. Extract every branch in eval into its own function, right? Yeah, let's do perf annotate. Wait, what? Why did I open some stuff? Perf annotate I perf data. No, I should just hold on. I should just go into like why do I don't want assembly. Assembly plus source. Where is the source? I only see assembly here, right? Enter, go to target, enter. The called function was not found. Move to next previous symbol. Oh wait, hold on. Comel eval place. I see it. The it's in the top. This is eval place. This is find root var and stuff. Makes sense. Perf. Okay, so we just go for the reporting still. Do you have symbols in the executable? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. I'm compiling with G. So if I take a look at this function, for example, this is anonymous, right? I want to see where it is. It's not like... No, I only see like the function name here. Where's the source line of code? Select the symbol sheet A. This is the annotated view with the source where it came from. I do use the call graph dwarf. Do I need when recording also G? I don't think I have the G in my recording. Perf record. Do I need to do -G here and when recording too? And that puts like the debug symbols into the perf data too? This function. Like, where's the line of code? I don't see it anywhere. I don't care about the assembly. You didn't compile with debug symbols. Well, can I check that I compiled with debug symbols? Because I'm pretty sure that I do. Maybe I don't know. I mean, let's see. Maybe I did it incorrectly. G. But I still see like the env flags. Like, isn't this the thing? How do I assert it on a binary? Dune build profile dev. Maybe that's what I need. Dune build profile dev. But I mean, isn't that the default profile anyway? And like, where am I supposed to even see the line number? If the entire screen is... Can I go to the source code here? Search next string. Toggle source code view S. Annotation has no source code. Okay. Annotation has no source code. It only shows that error once, by the way. So now it silently ignores me trying to ask it for source code. Nice. File. It must say not stripped. Yeah, let's see. File. Build, install, default, bin, cast. Maybe this is a symbolic link to this thing. Wait. Build, default, source, cast, bin, main, exe, right? Not stripped. With debug info, not stripped. Dynamically linked. Not stripped. I have no idea. Strings, main, exe, grep, ml. Strings, build, default, source, cast, bin, main, exe, grep, .ml. So I definitely see the strings here corresponding to my files, right? Okay. Can I generate my own profiling data for the code that I'm interpreting? I mean, I can, but like instrument the interpreter the same classic way. Every time you evaluate this node, record this. Maybe source span, then accumulate per node statistics. Yes. Like, I'm just wondering if I put this. Build a sampling profiler. No. For option 1, what what format do I use to save it so I can use existing tools to inspect profiling data? Use Chrome trace JSON. Okay, so this thing, right? That's the answer. That's the format. Chrome trace. So we have trace events, name, evaluate, cat is cast, ph is b, ts is this, pid is that, tid is that, arguments is this. Begin event timestamp microseconds, args is arbitrary stuff about the AST node. I see. You would in the Chrome tracing. Why not Firefox? Because Firefox killed its built-in trace viewer years ago and never replaced it. Chrome trace format. Duration events, begin, end. Oh, I see. So like we actually like we just like log when we begin, when we enter the function, and we log where when we exit the function, right? Complete events. Complete events is just events that don't have a range of time, right? Or this is like instant events. I don't know. Complete events. Each complete event logically combines a pair of duration. Oh, no, I see. It's a face type, whatever. I can generate something like that. That is not difficult. That doesn't sound difficult. So like we just need to generate a bunch of events like this, right? And put this into a file. And then I can open it with Chrome. Right? And there's async events. What is different? Async events are used to specify a synchronous operation, e.g. frames in a game or network I/O. Async events are specified with the B and E event types, the three event types. So the start, instant, and end events, respectively. You can emit async events from different processes and different threads. Each async event has an additional required parameter ID. We consider the events with the same category and ID as events from the same event tree. Do I use async? The flow events are very similar to the async events, but allow duration to be associated with each other across threads processes. The following table lists all event types and their associated phases. So we just like, what's the difference between async and duration event? It's just like be nestable start, nestable instant, nestable end. Does need like an ID. The only required fields for E events are PID, TID, PH, and TS fields, and others are optional. What do these fields mean? TS, the tracing clock timestamp of the event. The timestamps are provided at microsecond granularity. PH is the event type. TID and PID. PID process ID. TID is the thread ID. So I just use this single process, single thread. So I just put ones there, right? Let's see. Let's see. Let's go to the utility or something and have the profiling ML here. Cast util include module profiling. Let's do that. So I want something like what? What do I want here? I just want to like dump the events, right? What's the format anyway? The JSON events can be provided two slightly different structures. A JSON array format, the simplest format is the JSON array format. It's actually an array of event objects, okay? And then JSON object format, where we have trace events, display time unit, yeah, some a little bit more, right? So the events and the other things. Provide display time unit is a string that specifies which unit timestamp should be displayed. This support, yeah. I guess we just do the array. We would do the array, but it means that I need the JSON. Actually, this is not part of the cast-util. Then let's make it completely its own thing. Right? Yeah, let's call this profiling. Profiling. So yeah, I'm going to call it cast profiling. Libraries std, and I want to have JSON here, I guess, because we're going to work with JSONs. So we have cast profiling like this. What do I want? What's the public API of this module? I need to like start writing to file, right? So there should be a function start, like I don't know, initialize, and we have like the path, right? So we have a path which is string, and what do I do here? I just open this file, stdlib open out is going to give me the out channel. Open out path, right? And this is going to be something like so like out is ref none. I'm going to say over here that out is this thing. Open out path is some open out path, right? So I just have the out channel, and yeah, and then we like record event, right? Let's just call it event, I guess, or something. And this is going to add the thing to the output automatically. What happens when I like crash the thing? I think like so I think I do this, and then I also want to write I want to write. Why is there no write? Hello, write. print f print f println. It's not the formatter though, right? It's out channel, it's not the formatter. Print end line. Output string. Output string. Out channel string unit. Output string channel. So this, since this is the list in JSON, we just do an opening bracket, right? And then in the end, we say like dinit or something, right? And this is going to be match out with none, then I do nothing. But if it's some channel, then we output string into channel the closing bracket, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then since this is JSON, we also need to do the commas only if there was the previous one. So like first is true, right? Something like that. And then event is something where well, I mean, I don't even need the yo JSON. I'm not going to construct the JSON. I'm just going to work with strings here, right? I'm going to say match out with none, then I don't do anything. But if it is some channel, then we are going to do something. What are we going to do? We need the event descriptor. They are common set of fields for each of the events. Okay, we need there's name and category. These are not necessary, right? So we say output string channel. So we start opening the thing, the object, right? We also say that if first, then output string comma. No, if first, then first is false, else I need to output string the comma, right? Like this. Then we output string that, and then I'm going to output string the closing thing. Okay. Also, name event category. The categories can be used to hide events in the trace event viewer. Name category. Begin and end. TID, PID. So like TID. What's happening? My new Vim is broken. It's not responding to any key binds. It's not responding to me alt F4ing. I cannot even alt F4 there. Can I force? I don't think I can have the force thing. Wait, there's something wrong. Why is this taking so much time? Something happening on my CPU? Oh wait, now it worked. What was happening there? That makes no sense. Save changes, yes. No, yeah, it responded to me Altiforing. My launcher is crashing, it seems. Ah, the Linux moment. The entire PC is breaking. I cannot launch anything. Anything in dmessage? Locked failing for Zash history read-only file system. I guess something happened, yes. I guess something happened. My file system is now read-only. This stream is still running. Input output error or operating system error 5. Input output error dmessage. Journal control. I cannot even open the journal. Okay. Error but Hyperland in OBS still runs? Yeah. I mean, I cannot read my file system at all. What did I change? I did not change anything. Anything in his memory is still fine, yeah. I don't know. This is the first time this happened to me. It randomly just happened, right? Yeah. Did you hack me? Did someone hack me? Not an operating system upgrade? No. Can I open Twitch? Wait, I cannot open Twitch. You have 1 drive or more? I have like 10 drives. I cannot even open the terminal anymore. Okay, I guess this is how the stream ends. I'm just going through. I'm assuming that if I'm rebooting, everything is going to be fine. Like, I cannot even list my discs now. Literally. The thing. Oh wait, hold on. It's the Durenth hook. Hold on. I just need to go to home. Durenth hook. Or it won't boot at all. Well, I mean, I have like a backup Linux. I have 2 backup Linuxes and I have Windows on other drives. Unless something happened to those 2 somehow. I think it's going to be fine. Can I even do anything though? I'm just wondering now. Is go back to Windows time now? Oh my god. Like bin ls. I can. Show us. Can I do bash? I cannot do bash. I cannot even do bash. Can you do sudo cat? Do you think I can do sudo? We have IO error because like it cannot read the binary sudo. Right? I guess like I cannot read my file system at all. So like none of the programs exist. Even cat doesn't exist, right? Cat. I don't think I can do anything. I can read the current working directory. The Durenth hook, I guess we can ignore that. Because that's just the hook that's running after every command. So current working directory works. What else can work? What else can work? cd / nnn input output error neovim nana cat. Can I touch a file? Touch. Touch. No, I cannot. Wait, what? Input error touch. Nah. So yeah, I cannot do anything. It cannot access the touch app. I thought touch was like a built into the shell. Can I even wait? Hold on. Can I even open a new terminal? I guess I can. Oh, wait, that makes sense. I cannot open a new terminal because it cannot launch Zash. So I'm right now inside of the Zash, which is already loaded, but I cannot open a new one. That makes sense now. So if I close this window, we are completely out of luck of doing anything. Do I even have Nix? How do you delete an alias? Delete. Why can't I even open like the new I cannot even open the new tabs in my browser. My chat is the only thing that I have. All right, whatever. You know, whatever. Okay, fine. Wait? I can type something, right? I can type raid. Can you tell me who to raid? Because I cannot open Twitch to figure out who to raid. Who's live right now? I can open this in chat, right? Test. Yeah, I guess I can. T2SDE, all right. Maybe he can fix my Linux, right? All right. See you guys next time. Thank you for watching. Bye. Okay.